This is Chris. Hi, Brandy. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes. So if you hit the start menu, it's the square button, and that's like 4 squares. It's either blue or white in the bottom left corner, or if you're wanting Windows 11, it's in the center. So you know what a taskbar is? The thing that goes along the bottom of your screen? So the icon that's all the way in the left. What are you looking at? I said that I specifically said the bottom on the left. The very bottom bar. Yep. Yep, you hit that and just type in Outlook. Don't hit anything else. You should see 2 options. One that says Outlook Classic and one that says Outlook New. Click on Classic. That's it. You're done. So now down on that taskbar on the very bottom, you should have the icon for that all the way on the right now. Put your mouse over each one of them and then find the one that says Outlook, like Classic, and then right click on it, and there should be something that says Pin to Taskbar. Did you already have the new one open? You need to close that out, yeah.
Okay, can you hang on with me just a minute? No problem.
That was Microsoft did that, not... I don't believe so, but I don't know. Okay, I would reach out to Snoop first, and then if Snoop can't help you, then give me a call back. We'll do a remote connect, and I'll take a look with you. Yep. Bye. There's someone on hold?
Yes.
This is Chris. Yeah. Gigabytes. $11. That's, yes, you need something that, so you want to buy something that has Windows 11 on it, so that way the hardware is not going to be an issue. Excuse me. You want either a Core i5 or a Ryzen 5, which is the processor. RYZEN, yes. Uh-huh. Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. Yep, I'm okay. How about you? Alright, well, here's what we're going to start off with today. We are going to... Great, man. It was definitely good. I'm going to work on some office upgrades for my office today. Alright, just a little sniffly from the allergies and whatnot. So you're asking your wife for a raise in pay? Nice. Yeah, I asked mine if I could start spending more money every month, and she's like, no. Which reminds me, I need to text one of my friends. So I just ran into something today. Restart that. It was a joke, Emily. So I ran into something last night that I knew was a problem, but I honestly didn't realize was a problem. But the soundbar that I have, being actually 12 years old, does not support 4K pass-through for video. So everything that's been going to my TV is only coming in at 1080p, despite me having a 4K TV and a 4K Apple TV. So if there is another soundbar that you'd recommend, then I might look at that one, but I can't find the one that you recommended for less than $1,500. What up? Well, at least you didn't spend $100 on a belt, because that would have been a huge waste.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal. Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
I would say 1500 is the max. I really like the one that you sent me, but I'd like to spend a little bit less. I've been looking around and I haven't been able to find it for less than that yet.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
No, I haven't finished that. No, I got I don't have easy access to it, so I have to be very, very judicious when I drink it. All right, Em.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal. Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
Now what? I just took in.
Mm-hmm.
This is full diagnostic. I'm gonna do. Am I doing a deep clean also? Because it's $100.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
It didn't say that. I thought, well, maybe that's for checking out the keyboard. Oh, and one from yesterday's done. We just have to email it when it's done.
Yeah.
Oh, and you see, I love my cup.
Yes.
And I take the bag wherever I go grocery shopping. I used to have the grocery store and I goes, see?
Nice.
Got her not.
From what I read, that does 2.1 pass-through. The question I have is, does my TV support the 2.1 pass-through? I'm gonna look up my TV model real quick and then try and figure that out. Good morning, Ramrod. Yeah, it's why I was a little bit late this morning. All right, first things first. I gotta look up pricing on having some wood and drywall delivered, so I can work on plugging up a hole so we can put up our multi-board. Then we need to do the review of this gimbal. And then after I do the review of that gimbal, we're gonna dive into actual computer stuff. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. Because I gotta block up 2 holes. It looks like it has 3 HDMI, 1 eARC, 2 USB, 1 LAN, and that's it. Would that still work with that pass-through to get me 4K? All right. So it goes from the Apple TV to the soundbar, then to the TV, and it's only doing 1080p. So it might be eARC because it turns the soundbar and the TV on. It's just not giving me the quality that I need. No, Emily. How would that work, though? Is the ARC just going to duplicate the audio signal and I just don't use that HDMI port for video at all? This is Chris.
Hey, Chris, it's Braden.
Hello.
I forgot when I was talking to you about the outlook. Where'd you meet you and you were going to take me in? I forgot about that.
Okay, what's going on?
Your outlook's not working, Richard, or is it you open outlook?
Okay, so it's the same problem you're having.
No, mine, I'm trying to get back to the class.
Right, but if he's trying to open the Classic and it's just gone from his computer for some reason.
Okay, you're having the same problem. Hold on.
Good, how about you? Yeah, have you been able to get in touch with Snoop yet? Okay. Yeah, I can take a look. If you can, have I ever connected into your computer before remotely? Okay. All right. So if you go to my website, the Bradenton PC Repair.com. Uh-huh. So if you scroll down all the way to the bottom of the page, there's a red button. Yep, and it's just going to take you to a website that's AnyDesk. And then, yeah, just hit download and there's nothing else you need to do in that window. You can close it out. You just need to go to your downloads folder now. And then it should be the last one you downloaded. The address. You're just gonna need to approve. Yep. And then allow access. Yep. All right. Yeah, and then just let me see here. Okay, it's saying your PST is missing for some reason. Yeah, I'll give you a call. Is Brandy there right now? Because I'm wondering if this is the same problem that's happening on hers. No, you see in the bottom right corner it says it's downloading. For some odd reason your OneDrive stopped functioning. Like, when was the last time you restarted the computer? Okay. Okay. Yeah, just we gotta wait for that file in the bottom right to download before Outlook will actually open. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see here. Uh-huh. You have to have permission to access all of them. Yeah, you need to find out if, for some odd reason, Snoop changed the sync settings for OneDrive. The sync settings, yeah. Because if for some odd reason it's been switched so that it's set to like save space versus sync everything, then your files aren't going to be on the computer, and every time they need to be accessed, they have to be downloaded. So the same thing would apply for uploading as well. So if you're not having it sync everything all the time, then the files that you uploaded only get synced and downloaded to every computer once it's needed. Yeah. All right. I think we need to restart this because this is not. Give me a second here because it looks like this might be crashing. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. See, it's still downloading these. No, yeah, we can. It's fine. Let's see here. So now we gotta wait for that to actually do this, because we have to make sure this is selected, because the files on demand looks like it was turned on. No, the files aren't stored on your computer, they're stored on the cloud. So correct. No, so that means that you have a copy, like just not even a copy. You just have a single, like, pixel file that says this is what this file is, and when you try and open me, I'm going to download from the internet, versus being stored on your computer at all. It is done to save space, but the problem is when you need to access a large file, like your Outlook files, which are absolutely massive. Then every time you want to open Outlook, it has to download that file because it's not actually saved on your computer. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying you need to make sure that it's not just doing this free up disk space. Because that's the way that you guys operate is not the correct way to use OneDrive. Like OneDrive should be an emergency backup, not like a live drive that you can access files off of. That's what a server would be used for. A file server. Like you would have, so you would have a file share server that has a copy of all your files for your whole company, and that's what everyone accesses. And then OneDrive backs up the files off of that. So that's your backup of all of those files, but it is not where the files are actively being stored. Because if OneDrive has, say, a data outage or a server outage, and you can't access it, you guys are completely dead in the water. So you, like, what you guys should have for the amount of data that you guys have is a local file share server that is backed up by OneDrive. I would talk with Snoop first in case that's something that she does, because you already have a relationship with her, and I don't want to jump into the middle of that. But for what you guys are doing, like 100%, all of that stuff should be stored on like a local computer, and that computer just gets backed up by OneDrive. Not the way that this is working. If you were doing like your personal stuff and your Outlook data file was a couple hundred megabytes, that's nothing. But you have literal gigs and gigs. Like your Outlook data file is almost 50 gigs. So when your Outlook data file for that Richard at cmclender.com hits 49.5 gigs, Outlook is going to stop working. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, because what you need is to literally just clone like we did in the past. No. If that's what she wants to do, then you can definitely do that. But then every single program that's on here and every file that you want has to be moved over to it after the clone is done. So any software that you have on this computer would need to be reinstalled on the new computer. Yep. You need to wait until this file, so all of these ones that have the O on them are done. Yeah, it definitely could, yeah. Yeah, see, this is what the problem is going to be. You don't have enough hard drive space to download all these files. No. Yeah, but the problem is OneDrive can only be used on the C drive. Yeah, your email files are absolutely massive. But also, when this was set up, which is the way that it comes from, when you buy them out of the box like this, the C drive is the smaller of the two drives. I don't know what could be done here because you just have so many files. It doesn't, because once the files are inside of the inside the data file never gets smaller. It'll only ever get bigger. That's correct, because you don't have enough space. You need to start using that new computer and work on getting that set up as soon as possible. Because that new computer has a lot more storage space. You just have to start deleting files off of this computer. Like everything on the desktop, like, is a file. So, I don't think this is something I can necessarily guide you through, because I don't know what you're okay with just deleting, and that's what's going to be the problem. It's your files. It's everything that's in. So your OneDrive is 301 gigs by itself, which is, when you look at the amount of storage space you have, which is 80% of your available storage space. There isn't a solution until we start deleting files. So, like that 2024 CMC docs, can you delete that? Yeah, take a look, see what's in it. I'm not going to know what's in it. You're going to have to go through your files and say, okay, I can delete this. You just closed the window that you opened. I understand. I'm not going to know either, because I'm not the one who created these files, and I don't know what's in them. Let's see. I need to refresh this window. So it looks like this thing that I'm trying to download is already on your computer. Figure out what's slowing this computer down so much right now. Something's causing like a huge slowdown here. Yeah, you just an actual Windows server will take care of that for you. Is there something up on the screen right now? Is there something on the screen? I can't see your computer at all anymore. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, an actual Windows server would take care of those problems because you can assign permissions for individual folders to allow people to access things and then not allow access. Can you hit the scan button? I can't interact with this anymore. Scan, yeah. There's your four Outlook files, which are taking up 130 gigs worth of space. And then what is this green box? I can't interact with this software at all for some reason. Just click, yeah, you just click on it. It's a folder full of photos. Well, you gotta figure out what that is first. Don't just delete it. So just click on the green thing again, and then scroll all the way up to the top of that. Because if this is like a backup of your phone or something, you're. So yeah, it's photos from your iPhone. So, are you not paying for iCloud? Are you paying for it though? So then you don't need to have like a redundant backup if you're paying for it. The date is over on the right, yeah. Okay, it also looks like this is in OneDrive. So if you right click on this right here where it says iPhone pics, just right click on it. No, not down there. Yep, right click on that and then delete it. And it's not going to delete it from OneDrive, it's just going to delete it from your computer. Well, that's a lot of stuff. It's going to take some time. That's 11 gigs, yep. And then you need to hit scan again. Yes, so your solution, what you guys need, is a Windows server. It doesn't have to be super big or super strong. And then you just need to set up what's called a domain. Once the domain is set up, then you can control access to individual files based on user logins. Yeah, I would say that's like, what I would say is I have a business that I work with that does server setups, and for getting like the hardware plus configuration would be probably right around that $2,000 mark. Empty the recycle bin, yeah. Yep. No, so you need to actually go to the recycle bin on your desktop. So just minimize this. And now we just need, so it's over, it's the fourth icon down on the left, right click, empty. Yeah. Alright, so close this window. I can't, like I say, for some odd reason I can no longer interact with, open up these two red icons real quick. Hit yes. Just hit yes, yeah, just click on one, that's fine. Yep. Click on that request elevation button. And then just hit yes. Yeah, for some odd reason it's still not letting me interact. Oh, hey, look, I can do stuff again. Alright, so yeah, and it's going to stay red because OneDrive is still trying to download stuff. Hopefully not. Oh, yeah, and then we're gonna scan again. So this is, why are Brandy's emails on your computer? Okay. So yeah, you're having the same problem because that's another 40 gigs. So between this and this folder, that's 200 gigs by itself. It just takes time because we're still moving stuff. Sure, but you're paying for OneDrive. So you'd use OneDrive. But you just need to move it into the OneDrive folder. Yeah, this number's going to keep going up as Windows clears out all the stuff that's in that recycle bin. So I think we just leave this for now, let these keep downloading, and then work on getting you over. It's not working right now. That's the problem. After this window goes away, restart the computer. Yeah, and then we need to look at getting you over to a server as quickly as possible because that's going to alleviate literally all your problems. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. When those will go away once I disconnect. No, you need to wait for the files to re-download from the server, which yes, because these aren't moving for some reason, so we have to wait for these to. Yeah, it's that little cloud. Yeah, there's nothing. If it's not moving, there's nothing I can do about it. We just have to wait for them to actually process through. All right. Yep. Have a good one. Bye. Okay. This is Chris. Okay. Okay. It's an SSD. Okay. My cost for that is $125, and I can do that. I'm here from 9 to 5:30. Clone usually takes 2 days. Yeah, that would all be done at the same time. Yep. All right. Yep. Have a good one. Yeah, everyone's gonna need me today. Did I leave my headphones at home? Or did I put them in here? Hey, what?
Is there a specific color blue rubber gates?
Why?
Just
Yeah, but I can't give you an answer to that without knowing context.
there's only for birthday.
A piece of clothing?
Not really.
Don't buy her clothing.
I know that.
Yeah. So then what? Well, I'm not gonna talk to her about it.
An apron.
Okay.
I'm gonna have her name stitched across the top.
Okay. Does it have like little dog paws or anything on it?
No.
Okay.
Maybe when you entertain.
Sure, that's fine. There's no colors that she hates specifically.
So I saw that, I was like, okay. Something different. Afraid of those things, didn't you?
Yeah, it pays my bills, Emily. I need you to move back, Mom. Well, it looked all right, man. Looked good. That was 62.9 across, or 62.5, right? Mom?
What?
It was 62.5 across, right?
Yeah.
There's no way that's 414 square feet. What do you want? Yep, she's doing good.
Well, I can give you this. Okay? Hold on. Sydney Palmer again.
This is Chris. Okay. Alrighty. That's fine. Yep, have a good one. Alright. So far. No, I recommend the two antiviruses I recommend are WebRoot and Malwarebytes. So there's nothing really wrong with that one per se. You can. I don't think you're doing anything wrong. What the heck is going on? My email isn't working. Yeah, just message not delivered all of a sudden. Hmm.
Chris,
Yeah.
if you're gonna renew Malware rights on this computer, should I delete the one that's...
What?
If you're going to renew Malware rights...
Yes, I'm renewing the license, not reinstalling the software.
So I should leave it there.
Yeah. Why would you delete it if I'm just gonna renew it?
I don't know if it came with new...
Nope. Hey, thank you. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Yeah, not super familiar with it myself. Alright, let's do stuff. When did SketchUp become like paid software? That's upsetting, because I need this to work. Morning, Mr. Biggs. Hold on, Grant. How you doing today? Good, man. Alright, we'll get this moved back over, get it. get this shared, start moving files. And then when the new drive comes in later today, we'll set up the mirror. And then let it go. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff over there. Let's pull this out of here. Thing isn't bad, so we can still hold on to it. Now, I can actually move this over here. And we can close the top of this if I can find the top of this. That'd be nice. No, you can't do that with these sealed units like this. Well, I mean, some of them you can, but this one you cannot. Hello, Ashwin. Yep. Once I hit 1,000 followers on Twitch, which right now I'm at 926, I got up to 930 and then it went back down. So where is the cover for this thing?
remember seeing anything like that sitting around over here.
Yeah, it just looks like this.
Hello.
So what all does this need? I'm actually trying to get some stuff done here. I've been gone for 2 weeks.
Yep. Got married.
That's fine.
Yep.
I need to put some more fans in this guy. Seeing as I can get 2 smaller fans back here to keep these drives cool.
I think these might be like 80 mil fans. Because they don't look full size to me. Yeah, so it looks like it's 80 mil fans. I'll have to get an 80 mil fan for the back of that. Still finding glass shards on my desk.
Now, I cleaned up the floor, you just, I found something.
Yeah, everything about Alienware stuff is generally infuriating.
Next time we come over, you're gonna stop the back.
Yeah, just put it in the sleeve and just worry about it later. It's not really important right now. Just move forward.
Next time you walk by,
Yeah, but don't wait on me to do it.
no, water.
You gotta make sure you have the right Wi-Fi driver on there. Because that's where it all comes from. All right. All right, let's share this on the network drive and start this file transfer, and then we'll dive into a couple of other things. Mainly the review of that thing. All right, let's map it. All right. All right, so This is gonna take some bandwidth and some time. Yeah, it's what was universally recommended for what I'm trying to do.
Okay, hold on, let me get you to a technician, okay? You can help. He's got a virus.
This is Chris. How can I help you?
My name's Mark Friedman, and I purchased a laptop there, and I know this isn't part of the warranty or anything, but all of a sudden I'm getting all these pop-ups that I have a virus,
Okay.
and it's saying accept and resolve the virus, and they just keep popping up in that front page back up
Mm-hmm.
different
Yeah, if you bring it in, I can get rid of them because all they are is they're just notifications that you're being sent, but they're not real.
I can't turn
You can disable notifications.
I can disable.
Yep, in Windows.
Alright, and to get to that, I gotta
It's in the settings.
settings. Okay, perfect.
Uh huh.
Alright, thanks.
Yep, have a good one.
Okay. Alright, so how do I use this thing?
gallon Toyotas? Gallon Toyota? It was 41? Gallon. Yeah, we'll just north of there. Excuse me, south of that. Corner of Florida Boulevard and US 41. Just east side of the street. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, man.
All right. New credit card processing machine. Let me charge up my mic here, and then we'll get going with this review. Let's write my pros and cons list. Yep, have a good one. No habla. I'm putting together. I'm working on putting together the pro con list for this thing, and then we're gonna do a return. some of this stuff. Alright, we got the thing for return. We got a little script written up. All right, you guys can hear me? Cool. Gonna unload this filament here in a second and then start talking about this thing. Need to order that when I get done. So I was waiting on. All right, get this put away. You all right? Gotta let this metal cool down a little bit. That's real hot. All right. So we'll sit here. Yeah, Emily, I'm okay. How about you? At least this plate cools off quickly. Got that going for me. Kicked him the F out. Told that guy to F off. It's for 3D printing, Emily. All right. Don't know. Got to look into it. Possibly. Okay. Hello. And welcome to my review of the DJI Osmo Mobile 7P. Got to spend some time with this, and I wanted to talk about the positives and negatives that I personally ran into while using this device. Now, if you're watching this video, you probably have some interest in what this product offers. So I'm not really going to get into what exactly it is, but for simplicity's sake, it's a gimbal for a phone. So you can take your phone, put it inside these clamps, and then just walk around and it acts like a gimbal. So I'm going to go through a quick pro and con list for this device. I'll start with the pros, move on to the cons, and then kind of give a summary at the end. And just wanted to hit on the reasons why I'm not keeping this, and I'm going to be looking for a different solution, but I'm also going to talk about why it is a good solution for some people. So let's start with one of the big pros. Once this is set up and you have the software installed and you have the phone aligned inside this clamp, it is extremely good at what it is supposed to do. Walking around, I went on vacation recently, walking around with this without having my phone bouncing all over the place or holding it, and being able to extend this and keep it near a battery pack made this extremely good for doing long tours of different places. We went on a tour of a brewery, and just walking around with this, it'll draw some attention, but at the same time, being able to move and pan around and having it stay level and be smooth really gave this thing that I was doing a little bit more of a cinematic effect. So it definitely has that going for it. The motors that are powering everything are extremely smooth. There's no jerkiness. It's not like it's going from here to here to here to here and it's snapping. Everything happens nice and linearly. What?
I'm just looking at that.
Okay. So just turn around until I'm done. Thank you. So the motors that power everything and actually control the movement move very linearly, and it's not jerky or anything like that. The face tracking that is provided by this little dongle that gets attached to the end is extremely good. Once it locks onto someone, you can basically swing this around your body and it will lock on to that person and it will follow that person. And it does a very, very good job of it. When it's all folded up, it is very compact. It fits in a backpack quite easily. And it doesn't necessarily take up a lot of space. The battery charge times on this are very good. I went from it being completely dead to fully charged in about half an hour using the built-in charging cable that it came with. And I think it was a 65-watt battery pack power adapter for the wall. It's solid. For everyday simple use, if I was walking around doing walkthroughs of, say, a house, or I was doing small tours of facilities, I would use this thing every day. One of the other cool things about it, the power that this has for the unit can also be used as a quick charge pack for your phone or whatever you decide to put in this, and it works very well at that. So let's talk about some of the cons to this thing, because there's some really, really awkward ones that are big enough that they are the reason that I am not going to be keeping this at all. So first and foremost, I have an iPhone 16 Pro Max, and multiple times while I was using this, I got a message that popped up that said gimbal overweight, with nothing else attached to it, just the phone. If a modern flagship phone, this is a D-brand case, is too much weight for this, it's not going to be able to do what I want to use it for, doing walkthroughs of storage units and things like that, looking for electronics. So that immediately takes that out for me. It would also, no matter what I would do, it would not stay balanced. Whenever I had it in here, it was either slightly askew, or when it was like this, it was still slightly askew. And no matter how I adjusted this, which is what they recommend you do, like adjust this clamp on this phone, they want you to move it until it's fully balanced. I could have it all the way over here so that all of the weight was pulling down this side, and it would still be sitting at a slight angle, which was incredibly aggravating when I'm in the middle of trying to, either photograph something, or I was trying to get video lined up. It made it real frustrating for that to work properly. The buttons are very good. They're very tactile. Everything about them feels positive. The thing that aggravates me is you can't reverse them or change what they actually do. So for me, this knob, I wanted to reverse the functionality of. Just simple thing, instead, like this controls either zoom or focus. And if you want to zoom in, you scroll down. If you want to zoom out, you scroll up. In my brain, that works in reverse. If I wanted to zoom out, I'm going to roll backwards. If I want to zoom in, I'm going to roll forwards. And the fact that I couldn't do that with this wheel, just an annoyance. And there was nowhere in the software that would let me do that. Calibration. I could not calibrate this through the software. So once it did start getting to the point where it would not be level, no matter what I did, there was nothing I could do in the software or by pressing any combination of buttons in here that would recalibrate it. Turning it off, turning it back on did not help the situation. What I ended up doing is letting the battery die completely, setting up the stand that was in it, and then turning it back on, and then it recalibrated itself. If that's what I have to do every time, I'll pass. One of the other positives that I forgot to mention is this built-in stand. This thing actually is really handy and neat. Being able to set this down on a table and then talk to the camera, or have it positioned between me and my wife while we're talking about either the food we're eating or the drinks we're drinking.
it made it very simple, so I'm not sitting there holding something in her face. I could have this down, her and I could talk, and it just felt more natural. So another con is even when you pack this up correctly, which there's a little notch on the back here where this is supposed to go into, this would turn itself on when it's like this in a backpack. And you would just suddenly hear the motors trying to twist and turn. Just like that, without any interaction. There's not a way to turn off the auto on off when it opens that I could find in the settings, and I went through a whole bunch of settings. So it'd be nice if there was a different way to keep it turned off, either just a little switch, or you have to hold the power button, or you could just disable that functionality altogether. The other thing that I had a problem with these motors is this motor in particular got extremely hot during just normal use. Just holding it like this, and I went to go fold it, and I could barely touch it with how hot this specific motor had gotten. And that felt like it's a problem with maybe just the one I got. But after doing a little research, that is apparently a common thing, and it is a failure point on these where this motor burns itself out from overheating. So, especially when I'm using a heavier phone, I don't necessarily think that is a good thing, and it's not something I want to really rely on. The battery life on this was also extremely inconsistent. So even after I fully charged it for a night, the next day I would get up and I would use it, and I would get maybe a half an hour out of being able to use it, of just straight recording for a half hour. But then I would hook it up to a battery pack, let it charge up again, and then I would get an hour and a half to 2 hours of use out of it. This is without using it as a battery bank or anything. It was very, very inconsistent in the length of time it gave you to use this. Overall, I would say if you're looking to shoot short things where you're doing very brief cuts, or you are doing short tours, or like say even a house walkthrough, I think this is good. But for anything longer than say 10 or 15 minutes of use, I would look for something else. From what I can see in this price bracket, this is the option. When I got this, it was $150. So for what it is extremely good. I would say if I was going to use it on a day-to-day basis, at $150, this becomes a disposable item for me, where I use it, oh no, this motor burns out, oh no, it no longer levels, I have to send it back. Then at that point, it's whatever. But if I want something that I'm going to be using day in, day out, and I need it to reliably work every single time, as soon as I turn it on, I'm going to look for something a little bit more expensive, a little bit beefier in the build. Would I recommend it as a product? Yeah, I probably would. For this price bracket, if you want to spend $150 to $190, and you're looking for the functionality this has, and you're not looking to use it professionally, yeah, I'd say this is definitely worth a buy. Or at least looking at it. If you have a smaller, lighter phone, maybe the problems that I was running into won't be an issue for you. But for what it is and what I am using it for, it just wasn't a good fit. The other thing that I have a problem with is that to get any of the functionality out of this, you have to use their app, which requires access to your full photo and video library, which I had a problem with. I used it, and then as soon as I got done using it for the day, I disabled it. I had my external Wi-Fi turned off so that it couldn't transmit my photo and video data off to other people without my permission, which they say they don't do, but you know, who you really believe with that these days? And then finally, I don't think that for what this is, you're going to find a better product. I think that this is a product that needs just a little bit more time, and it can be something very, very good. As technology improves as far as the motors go, they get smaller, more powerful, more precise. This thing is going to be great. The next version of this that they've been talking about for a little while, when it does come out, I'm probably going to get one and keep it in my arsenal at all times, because the functionality that this has is great. It's just this one just isn't there, especially with mobile phones getting as heavy and as bulky as they are. So overall, if what I said hasn't dissuaded you and you're like, you know what, I think this is still gonna be a good product for me. Yeah, see, it even did it right there where it just, the motor freaked out. It's good for what it is, but it's not for me. And if you want to use it in any kind of professional environment whatsoever, I would say look at something else. Spend a little bit more up front and get something that has a little bit more substantial motor system in it, that you're not going to end up needing to send it off to DJI and be without it for a month, especially for something that is as inexpensive as this is. So look at getting something a little bit more beefy for just the amateur hobbyist. Absolutely. Good every once in a while use, and this thing will take care of all your needs. Yeah, let me know if you agree or disagree with this. If you have one of these and you've had a similar experience, let me know. I'd be interested to hear it. And if you've had the exact opposite experience where you've never had a problem with it, let me know. I'd be interested in hearing that too. So thanks for checking out my little review of this. And if you have any questions, comments, just leave them down below. See ya. So did you have any questions about this, Mom?
I was just looking at it. Is something you had a hold?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I walked around with it.
Oh.
Man, this is... Yep. And then as I walk around, it'll move, and then I can pivot it, go up and down. See, like even now, the camera is not, the phone itself is not level. It's tilting it's tilting that way. This side is lower than this side, and I can see that.
Yeah.
And it's like very, very obvious, and it's aggravating, especially if I'm trying to record something that, and I just set it down, everything is tilted. So
Do you think it's because of the weight of the phone?
I do. I think this product was designed before phones got this heavy. So like comparing your phone to my phone, they're almost identical in size, but mine weighs twice as much as yours does. Yeah. So we're going to send it back. Custom offset handle. That doesn't help the fact that it's the thing that's keeping it imbalanced is the motor, not the, so it's this gimbal motor. There we go. We're going to line it up. It is this gimbal motor up top that is refusing to stay vertical. It's always, so you can see when it's vertical. So it's refusing to stay vertical. It is sitting like that. And as you move the advice from DJI is to just move the phone farther to the direction that it's leaning so that it balances itself out. And no matter what you do, it refuses to do that. So we're going to, like I said, we're going to pack it up. I'm going to return it. It was good for what I used it for, but the fact that I wanted something that I could keep, I don't want to say permanently, but I want to be able to use it for when I'm doing builds going forward, so I can do some beauty shots. I want something a little bit beefier, seeing as the device I'm going to be using to film is going to be my phone, seeing as my phone has, you know, the equivalent of a $1,000 camera in it. Yeah, you have to give it full access to all of your photos and videos, which I was like, no. All right, next update. Gotta order. I like how you call it a selfie stick. That's funny. That's what I would call it. Have a good one, man. All right, we need to order a Lenovo Yoga 782 UF screen. Yeah, that case came with that large fan. I can't remember what it is, but I think it's much larger than 140. I think it's like a 360. It's huge. Make sure my sign is working again today. Good deal. We're getting close to me needing to build an updated version of this sign with some new LED panels and stuff. That sign's getting mucho old. No, it's my old one that I built. So the sign that's in front of my office, I built myself. It's just my open sign that displays my hours and stuff. It's a bunch of LED panels and put them together, and they're all controlled by a Raspberry Pi. I need to see. So Yoga 7 Type 82 UF. It is a 16IAH7. This is for a 16IAH7. Add to cart. Be here next Thursday. I could do that. The problem is the panels. So the GPIO headers on that Raspberry Pi have a set input-output speed. So they can only refresh so fast because of the GPIO header. There's a hat that you can get for it that makes it so that they refresh much faster. I could do it at that point, but I didn't have the money to buy the hat at that point when I built that thing 7-8 years ago. So I might do it in the future. Like I want to do a larger size than what I have now, because it's this big by this big. I want to do larger. 160, so I was right about in that range. No, I'll be doing that once I finish getting my office reorganized. I got the printer running again. So that has now been ordered, and I need to call some folks back. Ordered, not started 1. This is Chris. All right, how are you? Okay. Mm-hmm. How far away are you from it? Mm-hmm. So the maximum range on those receivers is about 6 feet, like maximum. So if they're, what I recommend people do is move those receivers to the front or top so it has direct line of sight instead of the back. Yes. Yes. No, there are other USB ports on the front of that. Mm-hmm. One of the top ones, yeah, and then see if your problem becomes lessened. Alrighty. Yep. Bye. Everyone wants to call me now.
Well, let me get you to the technician right away. Hold on. All right. He said he just dropped off his PC. Got a question?
This is Chris.
Someone drive with you.
That's fine. I'll clean it while I have it apart. Yep. Have a good one. Bye. What's going on? Having a good one? All right, man. Alright, so this is now completed. I'm gonna just install this real quick. And then once this transfer is done, we'll give the computer a restart. No. Yeah, this time it's just another 8 terabyte drive. And I guess that means I also need to order another actual external storage for the first time in a long time. Haven't had any use for external storage for some time. And I need to build so one of the other things I need to build myself is going to be a test rack, which I think I'm going to use this for. So I can actually test computers, actually have a tray that I test components on. Yeah, it'll be fine. All right. 2 8 terabyte drives. Let's get that set up. It's going. Yeah, I'm using Amazon. All right, so let's set up this software. Do. All right, that is our redundant backup. Where are you? Well, that's fun. It's weird. All right, Emily. Is that what I need to do? I've never used this before. Let's see, a button for new configuration now. Yeah, it's different here, Emily. Oh, okay, I got it. So we'll save this. So can you automate this? Yeah, I see that. So this is always going to be update. Actually, we want this to mirror. Real-time sync. Okay, I'll look at that. Okay, so I think that's how I want it. So that was the redundant backup, real-time sync. Let me save this. Save. So, and then we open real-time sync, just show examples. Oh, well, why wouldn't this work? I'm setting up an automatic backup. Sorry, I gotta call people back. This is Chris. Okay. Where exactly are you and what's going on with the computer? Okay. And what's going on with the computer? I just want to make sure it's something that I can help with before. Okay. Okay, so if you can bring your laptop to my office, because I'm just down the street from you, I can close that out and you don't have to worry about paying for anything. Do you know where Gettle Toyota is? It is on 41. I'm the stoplight directly south in the two-story white building. South. You're going to go south. Yep. I'm on the left-hand side at the stoplight. That is Florida Boulevard. It is on the left-hand side. I am too. I am at the stoplight directly south of them. I am at the stoplight directly south. I am south of Toyota at the stoplight. Yes. Mm-hmm. On the left-hand side, I'm on the same side as Toyota. At the light. Yep, you pull right into my parking lot. The sign has got a little bit damaged during the hurricane, but it's still up there, yes. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Holy crap. No, he's like, are you before or after? I'm at the stoplight after Toyota. But are you before and after? Brother. I already kicked one person out of here today. Hi, is this Roy? Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair, returning your call. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure. Okay. I'll be right up there. Okay. I'm not sure what would cause that issue. I mean, I can definitely try. But like just off the top of my head, I'm not sure what would even cause that specific issue. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it was a power supply. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I would say, yeah, I can definitely give it a try. The problem is I'm not going to be able to do that until next week because I was closed the past 2 weeks and I'm just getting back into it. So, um, just for me to remote connect in and take a look is $50, and then The actual repair will probably be, if I can fix it, it'll be 100. So you'd be looking at 150. It's the same cost. Okay, I can do Tuesday morning. Yeah. 10 a.m. Yep. Any desk. Yes. If you go to my website, there's a link to download it all the way at the bottom. Yep, I got you in my calendar. I got a customer over at the front desk. If you got anything else, just give me a call back, okay? No, Yep, how we going? Bye. Yeah, they're slowly working their way into Florida, but they're not. This is Chris. Mm-hmm. Okay. You got to go past the Toyota dealership. If you're at the if you're at the ABC, you haven't gone past the Toyota dealership yet. Mm-hmm. From where you are, if you start heading south on 41, there's a stoplight. I am at that stoplight in a two-story white building. That's correct. It is. Yep. I'm in the two-story white building. That is correct. Okay. I don't know how this person survived. That's you. It's a. Yeah, you're asking the right questions, Tech. Holy crap! All right, so I need to disable this for the time being because I don't want it to start right now. Why won't it let me close this? I need that to not be running while I'm transferring files. Yeah, it's working. So we have. I'll start running that tonight, and then we'll go after these files get. I can do this after all these files get moved over. It says more than a day, but it's not going to take more than a day. I don't use Outlook. I tried. I just couldn't get into it. All right, so we have this. You use the Outlook desktop application, Tech, not just Outlook.com. That is a 2060 Super that I bought and I'm unable to return. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to start putting together a test rig for, actually it's going to be multiple test rigs for memory and GPUs and hard drives. I can't, it's been too long. No, I bought this with the intention of having it as a testing video card, because that one guy's video card I thought died, but it just started working randomly. Hello. So that guy was,
That's right, that's when he's on the phone and trying to give directions, he goes, let me put this on speaker so my wife can hear this.
no, he doesn't have a wife. He gave something like 15 grand to scammers. Yeah, I've helped him before. Yeah. Sure. You just clicked on a bad link. That's all. When I was in the internet? When you're in your email, yeah. Yeah, that's all. Probably. How's it going? More problems. All right, I gotta figure out what I want to work on next here. I'm gonna start working on computers tomorrow. Test bench. Let's see what we got here. I got that. I got this. Which I bought from that kid for like 75 bucks. And he just upgraded it, so this actually still works. It's an AM4 socket. So that's the beginnings of a test bench. Now I just need like an open air test bench plate or something. You're on your own on that. There's a reason I did not do that. All right, Emily. It's good, Em. Yeah, Emily. I'm going to buy a test bench case. I bought it from a customer, Emily. How much is the Cooler Master one? Get the F out of here. I don't know. So I thought about printing one. The issue that I have with printing one is my print bed is not large enough to accommodate a full-size ATX motherboard, and thusly I would never be able to keep it rigid. Yeah, I don't think yours can print a full-size ATX motherboard either. I'm ordering one off of Amazon that's 20 bucks. So, is it? This is Chris.
Hey, Chris, this is Rick Cabot. I'm back at my computer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, yeah, the computer's on. However, to get my normal full screen, okay, so I click on, Microsoft. So I click on, I got the power, okay, so I click on settings, pictures, or documents,
What are you trying to do?
get my normal, on the left-hand side, all the places I typically go to.
Are you like on your computer or on the internet or what?
Well, I guess it's on the internet.
Then you need to click on Google Chrome in the bottom bar.
Is that over the bottom of my computer?
It's on the bottom gray bar on your screen.
Okay, I've got airplane mode, internet access.
It's to the left.
Go hit an icon.
Nope.
But off to the far right, it's got two new notifications. It has the time and the date. Then it's got an airplane. And then it's got a fully charged. Okay. Then it's got beat now. And it's got speaker headphones at 10%.
Okay, go to the left of that.
Show hidden icons.
Go to the left of that.
And there's a question mark HP supported.
Okay, keep going to the left.
Phone number. Text.
And keep going.
Far left.
You should have all those little icons on the bottom.
I've got mail. Hang on. This again. Welcome to
Mm-hmm.
Got the email. I've got Google Chrome.
Yep.
What else can I have?
I don't know. I don't know what you normally use. Sounds like you got to where you wanted to, though.
I'll get my email. I got Google Chrome. Get out of that.
Okay, I actually have to get off the phone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, thank you. Okay.
Yep, there we go. My print just failed. Oh. All right, so we ordered ourselves an actual open air test bench. God, I forgot how heavy these 20 series cards were. We got that. Power supply for that. I'm gonna probably put something up on the wall to permanently attach it so that I can just grab it off of the wall when I need it. What do we got? I mean, for what that is, at least we know why it's the VRAM on the cards that we're seeing is so hard to come by. Oh, that's right. I got to find a portable SSD. I don't think I need a terabyte. I think 500 gigs would be fine. Let me see. I got to find an SSD here. And I don't like crucial stuff. 100, like that's not bad though. For $100, dang, my dude. That is a good buy. This is Chris.
Hey, Chris, this is Rick. I got to bring it back right back to you again. It's doing the same thing again.
Okay.
All right, bye.
All right, I gotta call this other person, Roy Comishane. Three, 6, 4, 3. That is a really good price. Is the other one's on sale? Hi, this is Chris from Bradenton PC Repair, returning your call. Good. Your phone is breaking up. Yeah, I'm having a hard time hearing you. Yeah, I can hear you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, you can bring it in at any point. I can do a diagnostic on it and then let you know. So I would start looking at it on Friday. Alrighty. Have a good one. Yeah. I think what I'm going to do is I already have my IODD. I think I'm just going to use my IODD for this. Like, I just thought about that. I can just put a larger drive in my IODD and then, because I already have this and it's an external hard drive, and I can just swap out the drive for a larger / faster one. I don't know why I didn't think about that. To test computers, Emily, what do you think that it means? Yeah, and I can just use this to move the files back and forth instead of transferring them over my network. And then that keeps this on me at all times as well. I don't know why I didn't think about doing that. I think it's time to put a better drive in there, though. Cool. So we have that figured out at least. Hello? Uh-huh. You have to go south 2 stoplights. Yep, I'm at the second light. It's a 2-story white building. Yep. Yeah, it's the same guy. Yeah. Yeah, but he was more coherent at that point, and he's just not that anymore. I'm just at that point now where I have no patience for him specifically, and that's frustrating for me. Because I should have more patience. But I've been I've just been dealing with him so long. So, all right, so we have this set up. This is ready to go. This all, well, you know, I need to test this. That's one thing I need to do. Let's test this test bench. I had patience for him a long time ago. I don't have patience for anyone today, really. But that's just more me getting back into the swing of things. Okay. I'm not in a bad mood or anything. But I just annoyed by the people that are coming. I guarantee you that guy that was just in here is going to come back in here like soon. He's going to call. He's not going to remember where I am. All right. Which is unfortunate. He has dementia so bad. All right. Let's see how we're doing. Yeah, he's driving himself. His son called me a while ago to go out to his house because he's just giving people money left and right. And I went out there and I helped his son, or I helped him get stuff situated again. All right, we need to put a cooler on this. I just realized. CPU temperature is going to climb exponentially. But I just need to run a quick stress test on this video card. So I'll tell you right away, one of the fans on this is not working. All right, let me put a heat sink on this cooler. No, like I feel bad for him, but something that just kind of, I don't want to say put a bad taste in my mouth, but definitely made me go, was the fact that when I told his son what was going on, his son's response was, well, I'll have to have someone deal with that. And I was like, my dude, I'm telling you exactly what the problem with the solution is. He's your father. It just felt like a bad situation all around, and I was aggravated by it. Now I'm dealing with his son again. Hi, this is Chris with Bradenton PC Repair. I'm all right. I can. I can, yes. Let me get the exact address, because depending on where, like Holmes Beach is a little bit big, so depending on where it is on Holmes Beach, it might be a little bit out of my range. But let me get the actual address. Okay, yeah, I know exactly where that is. Let's see here, because it's in that group of condos. I have not. I've done work at, it's called the Chateau. It's a restaurant that's just south of there. Yeah, it's the Chateau at Anna Maria. Let's see here. Yeah, so that's like just at the edge of the island. So it's still, yeah, that I should be able to go out there. So what exactly is going on? Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure. Yeah. All right. So that is something I can do. The only problem is I wouldn't be able to get to it until the 8th. That's correct. Yeah. So for me to come out there is $50, and then it's $100 an hour after that. So the thing that actually would make it take the longest amount of time is if we're moving literally everything over from one to another, because that's just turning it on, transferring it to an external device, then transferring it onto the new computer. And then if there's any software or anything that needs to be set up, all of that takes in like time as well. The thing, like, how old is the old computer? Do you know if it's running Windows 10 or 11? Okay. Because if The best case scenario would be if she has the old one and the new one, I could come out there, get the computers, bring it back to my office, clone them, and then bring them back out. So that way, when you turn the new computer on, it's a 1-to-1. And all the files and everything are, all the files, programs, everything is moved over. So then she just turns it on and just uses it. Yeah. So that would be a straight 150 for me, and me coming out, picking it up, bringing it back here, doing the clone. The thing is, clone takes longer than copying and pasting files. So usually I say it takes about 48 hours to complete a clone. So you'd be without a computer for 48 hours, and I'm closed on the weekends. Yeah. Yep, bring it back out, set it up, and then test everything in place. And then most of the fee is already covered at that point. So then it's just whatever additional time I have to spend there verifying. And like my minimum time for charging for that is half an hour. So, which is just $50. Yeah, I would say that sounds accurate. Yeah. That's correct. Yeah, I was actually closed for the past 2 weeks. I was on vacation, and then yeah, it's the first vacation I've taken in almost 15 years. So, um, I did, yes. So everyone, like, as soon as I got back, I just been basically nonstop. So, yeah. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday are the days I do on sites, and then just like any of those days would work, and then just let me know. Hmm. All right. My name's Chris. And then the other thing is if she wants to save a little bit of money, if she can bring it into my office and like to do the clone and then just take it back and then see if everything's working, and then because that's 125 just flat. So then I can complete the clone here, get it back to her. She takes it out there, plugs everything in. Everything just might work because that's what a clone is intended to do. And if it does, then she doesn't need me to come out there, and there's no travel fee, there's no hourly stuff.
Okay.
So that'll be another option.
Okay, great. I will talk to her then. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. You have a good one.
Thank you too.
Bye. Apparently, there's an ongoing issue with the Chrome installer at the moment. No, they're not being hacked. It's just there's a problem with the installer. What is going on here?
Chris,
Yeah.
on this big all-in-one, my Hiram's bolt has passed. You got full diagnostic, but you only charge you $35.
Yeah, diagnostic.
So just the Hiram's.
Yeah, that's what a diagnostic is.
Okay, you don't need to go any further.
What else is involved with the diagnostic?
Well, the other one, that's right, you got $100 extra.
Angeline, answer my question. Don't
Hiram's.
Hirons and
Virus.
yeah.
Oh, I did the virus check.
There you go. So now I got to look into a solution for that. You're going to have to download it from a third-party source. Yeah, a lot of people have problems with it.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
All right, let's start benching this. All right, Emily. That in there. Let's grab my. Where's my SSD? Where are my SSDs? They fell. Okay.
Navigation updater. Cyrus.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay. Bradenton PC Repair, how may we help you? He is with the customer shoulder. Get him calling you back?
Yeah, Emily, I'm fine.
Okay, Sheldon, I'll give him a message. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Got another problem.
Huh?
He has another problem.
All right, good for him. Olner. All right, let's run a Fermark. Well, let's see how this goes. Hmm. There goes the fans. If this is working, should be good. Yeah, it seems to be working fine. I think this is going to be good. Yeah, it's the temperature's staying stable, the frame rate is staying stable. I think overall it's fine. Tomorrow's going to be diving back into actually doing stuff. Everyone's caught up with me. And just got to go pick up some supplies for doing stuff here for actually getting that wall built. Then once I have that wall built, we'll work on transitioning me over. Yeah, it is a GPU tester. Yeah. Oh. So this is, once that test bench thing gets in, we'll put that together. This will be good for testing individual components, memory, things like that. I can have everything installed and ready to go. I can test. I'll need one more for Intel, and I'll have dedicated boards set up for that. That'll have like an Intel boards. I guess that's all I really need. Because I just got it in and I haven't had a chance to test it yet, Em. Yeah,
Did you see the voicemail from Derek Moorhead?
I already called them. We're going to be working on computers tomorrow. I said we're working on computers.
Chris,
Yeah.
is Bradenton PC Repair considered customer service?
What?
I entered you for the best of Bradenton.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Emily. She did, Emily. Nope. I saw it the day of. Yeah, I agree. All right, I need to set up a test sheet so I can figure out why my bed is not level. We had a wedding cake, yeah.
Bradenton PC Repair. He is still with the customer shelter, and I did give him a note, so you just have to think of him. Okay, sir. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Huh?
He said, I'm very patient. I'm like, mm-hmm. Well, that's half an hour.
Um, that is a very nice increase. It's for testing the level on different corners of a 3D printing bed. What's going on? Yep. Exclamation point giveaway. No. A lot of people have entered, all 925 of them. You're all good, buddy. Thank you for following. All right, start this up. All corner bed leveling. All right, let's dry this filament. I rarely play music. MSI has gone so heavy with the 12-volt 2x6 power sockets in its latest high-end PCU that many AMD and Intel graphics cards have no way of being powered. No, they should still have some sort of PCI power on there. That would be silly of them. Yeah. What brand? No, I won't touch anything Team Group. Nope. What's going on? All right, let's see how this thing handles this now. All right, we'll give it some time. See if it starts failing. Really? Amazon's having just a sale on everything? There's some interesting things on sale here, aren't there? Thermaltake fans, $12 for a 3-pack. Slept fine, Emily. Are you here right now, Ramrod? It has a Ryzen 5600X. I think it's 32 gigs of it's DDR4. I don't know specifically which one. That's a 2060 Super. So we're going to use it so I can test some other stuff. Ah. It is. I know, it's what you said, Emily. That's weird. Why would someone do that? Must be nice. Be careful delitting. Delitting is dangerous. Because you can rip stuff off, Emily. Yeah. Okay. What is your question? Yeah, that's the question I would have. No, it will not work. Because the motherboard BIOS probably doesn't have the proper coding for it. So when it looks at it, it just doesn't know what to do. And power delivery might not be going there as well. Could be, yeah. There are two different types of SSD, so there's definitely a possibility it's the wrong one. So is it a SATA hard drive, or is it hush hush? Is it a SATA hard drive, or is it a NVMe hard drive? Because those are two different things. Sure, but even though it's in the second slot and working, if it didn't copy the operating system files correctly, it will not work. That's very true. Yeah, I would definitely give it I would give it another shot for sure. See if it's something with how the clone went. It might have just failed the clone or something. This is Chris.
Hi, I have a laptop that needs to be fixed Thursday, and my dad said if you guys could look at this today, and that's when he's trying to put me in on Thursday, vacation.
Yeah, I'll be here. Diagnostic is 35, and then 35 goes towards the cost of any repairs. Uh-huh. Bye. Yeah, that's strange. That's again, that sounds like a problem with the clone, not the drives themselves. That's fine. It still sounds like it's a problem with the clone. The only other thing that it could be, if unless it's blue screening, is if for some odd reason they're in the wrong format, where they're like MBR versus GPT. Yeah, that has nothing to do with that. Something else is going on. Because just adding a second drive shouldn't affect Windows in any way, shape, or form as long as there's nothing on the second drive. No, it didn't blue screen. Yeah, I'm just tired, Emily. Still trying to get back into the swing of working. No, I don't need gentle bullying. I just need every project I start to be able to be finished, which is what's stopping me. Like I wanted to work on that wall frame today, and I couldn't order the stuff that I needed for it. Then I was waiting for that clone stuff to come in, the second hard drive for my rack to come in, and it got here way later than it was supposed to. This copying is taking absolutely forever. It's just, and like again, I still have vacation brain a little bit. No, I'm not sure. Like, I've seen cases where the USB ports are on the bottom. They're terrible designs, but I mean, in this situation, if you need to access them, you have to. Excuse me. You have to open it up. You don't really have a choice. Yeah, I would. You can also try a Windows repair. That would be another thing. No, it uses regular. It's all done in the G code. $10.40. Or a suit, Emily. Yeah, it's not supported anymore. Yeah. Alright, I'm calling early. I can't get into work today. So, I'm heading home. I'll be back tomorrow. We're actually going to work on computers all day. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll see y'all later.